All right, mic check, mic check. I think we're here. Sweet. What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? We're gonna have to finish up the ghost keel, and then we'll work on the XV-88. Paints is first in line. Let's go and get in the game here. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? We're here on a Tuesday. A bottle of water. All right. All I'm going to be doing right now, doing a little bit more edge highlights, hit the oil wash, and then we'll put this away and then start airbrushing the other bot. Since we kind of know what we're doing for color schemes and everything, it won't be too bad. So let's go ahead and finish up. The ghost keel is pretty much just finishing up all the weapons. The ghost keel himself is just ready for the wash. Then when it dries, then I can hit up glow effects and whatever areas. Because I think that's the other thing was glow effects. And then I think that Space Nifty wanted to do the base on it, so I'll let him do that. I have no problems with it. So next colors up the bat. The sky blue and bold titanium white. Yeah, you got your own basing? Okay, so I'll leave the basing to you. So, not too much more. I wanted to finish this up last stream so we could start fresh with the XV-88. Princess? This is Space Nifty's commission. Paint and whatever. It's a pretty cool color though. I like the color scheme. You just don't see a whole lot of green towel. I think it looks baller. Did you finish it, son? And you stapled it all together? Okay, make sure you put it back in your binder, okay? And your name's on everything, right? Perfect. Good job, kid. And go make yourself your dinner. Your sandwich is all there for you. I need these. Got a million guns. These and the drones. Neon bright, exactly. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. When I hit it with the wash, it's going to tone it down quite significantly. Well, it's like, I feel like we accomplished what you were after. You wanted super bright, and we got there. I have nothing to say about that because I'm like, I don't know why Tau ain't like super brilliant bright. Like there are some where they're like some red, but they normally just paint all the Tau with that white color. Like uniformed and bland is what I see Tau. Which I don't see why they don't have like multitudes of different colors. And maybe it's because they're fish and they're just colorblind or something. So it doesn't really matter to them. Yeah. Oh, yeah, whatever on them, yeah. It's just like, you sometimes see them with a little bit of orange. But a lot of them are very just earth tone colors. A lot of them are. Like, there's some that are blue. Oh. Stinking sucker. But yeah, a lot of times they just kind of main focus on just white ones. Or they have some form of like, you know, like beige. Like they're all just like earth tones. And maybe they made those kind of, yeah, it's like the off-whites, like eggshell kind of color. Yeah, they just like, I think it was just something that kind of would appease the eyes of anybody who's like a Gundam fan. Would probably catch them. Because a lot of times like Gundams and stuff are, you know, main off-white color with, you know, bright panelings here and there. So, and maybe that was the thing, was just trying to catch the eyes of like Gundam lovers. Where they're just like, oh man, you know, these kind of look just like, you know, kind of look like Gundams. No, not Tau again. Yeah, I know. I know. I got 4 battle suits to do. And then I can start working on some armigers and finish up the rest of my army. And then we might also paint another knight like a paladin. Because I'm kind of skeptical about if I'm going to be able to match the colors of my armigers to the armigers I did. So I might have to change the color tones on those two armigers and then do another knight and then kind of go, because it's a Blood Angel theme. And so I'm thinking that I might do them in more of a Death Company color scheme and then put the Death Company colors on the two armigers and one of the knights, because it's like, seems like knight lists don't have a Castellan knight in it. It's normally a Canis Rex, which I have. And I have the Castellan knight. And then I have 6 armigers, and then I got 2 more armigers, and then so that made me 8, because I could do the 2 armigers with that, or I can go in with a paladin, and then maybe make the paladin into the Death Company scheme, and then kind of do a different scheme on that, but still relatively matching in the Blood Angel theme that I went with the armigers. Which at first, when we first started doing my knights and stuff, and I was like, I'm just going to paint them this way. And I'm like, we could put them with house, whatever. But then now they changed it now where, you know, the color scheme doesn't have to match your detachment anymore. Which I was like, oh, cool. That makes it a little bit easier on my knights. For like selling purposes, but... after I was done painting those, I was like, dude, I dig these things so much that kind of don't want to get rid of them. And that happens from time to time, where I have it in my mind where I was just like, I'm just going to paint the knights and then sell them off. And then I was just like, shoot, I like these things so much, I think I might just keep them and then they'll just be an army to play with. So... much brighter colors. I guess true, but I think they do have like that, still that same off-brand of Gundam, because if they went too much Gundam, then they would get hit with, you know, IPs. And only GW hits other people for IPs. Which actually, I take that back. I think maybe GW did get hit with IPs, because that's why, like, well, maybe not, because I don't know, because this is like how they killed off the vampire courts, because maybe they can't use the IP of vampires, and killed off Chaos Dwarves, because they might not be able to use that name. Because I don't think the mountain dwarf people in Old World, I don't think that they're called mountain dwarves. They call them a different name. Because I don't think they're supposed to use those. But then for some reason they're able to use the high elves and the wood elves, which I don't know how they got away with that. And maybe they got away with that because of the Lord of the Ring IPs. So maybe they're able to get with Old World because of that. Which then that means that they could use the dwarves. So maybe that's why. And they just had to drop all the other stuff because those are infringing on IPs or something. I have no idea. Just don't know. Style at the time when they got made. I mean, well, if you look at, you know, they made Tau back in, what, 98, 2001? Something like that. Like, if you look at the Gundams back when then, they were relatively close. Like, if they were taking, like, the old, like, 80s Gundams. Like, if you watch, like, the Gundam movie, stuff like that, they had, like, some characteristics that are relatively the same. They weren't too brilliantly bright. Not like Mobile Suit Gundam, but like, you know, like, well, maybe it was Mobile Suit Gundam, a movie, and that was back in like the 80s or something like that. And they have like relatively similarities to these. Just switch the night medicine and make everybody buy more. Yeah, that's why I magnetize my big guys. Yeah, I magnetize them too, but there's a difference. Like the Paladin can be like everything, like Canis Rex, Paladin, all the other freaking knights. All you have to do is just magnetize the weapons. Yes. A Castellan Knight, though, is a Castellan Knight. It's the big knight with all the big shoulder pads and like the big shoulder tops and everything like that. Like, and I painted one of those because I had them. And, but it doesn't look like anybody's really playing them in the meta, which I'd still try to play it in the meta and see how well it does. And if not, I have another set of Knight to kind of pick up like a Paladin or something like that. All right, now we got to go to the white real quick. This is the last little bit. White edge highlights, and then we're going on to the XV-88, which now makes sense for that paint bottle called XV-88. Always didn't know why they called it that, because I never really painted Tau or paid any attention to Tau. Probably should have went outside, not inside. Yeah, works either way. Keep all the extra guns just in case. Always keep the extra guns. For sure, for sure. But like, I painted my knights either a year or 2 years ago. I can't remember when we started working on the knights. I painted them like forever ago. And that was back when they weren't good. And then all of a sudden now they're like baller. So I guess every faction will have their moment to shine, I guess. Right now it seems like it's just Death Guard and Knights. Emperor's Children, I guess, because they're new. Don't think they get hit. I don't think they would, but and just in case, making sure that they don't cross that boundary anytime they keep coming up with a new towel bit. They just like make sure that it's not too close to Gundam, but it's pretty dang close. They're actually a little bit more closer to the bad guy Gundams than they are to the good guy Gundams. Like, we were always thinking of the good guy Gundams, but it seems like all the bad guy Gundams that they blow up, it has like a lot of similarities to me, it feels like. It's kind of how I first reacted when I first saw Tau. You know, when I first saw Tau, I was like, oh, like Gundams. Like, Doesn't necessarily have to be as close to a Gundam, but that's kind of relatively the same sense. Getting snow blind right now, staring at white. You're like, they should be more Gundam-like. They would probably have a lot more fan base if it was, I guess. They need to be more. Oh, because that XV-88's that yellow ochre looking color. Oh my goodness. So much edging. It's my favorite highlight, so don't get me wrong. It's just that I got so many stinking weapons. Been alright just having a few, but each Gundam has like 15 guns. Each Tau have a bazillion guns. All with like AP 15 on them. Like ridiculous. Like, what's the AP on this one? 9. Holy crap, from that little tiny thing? Yeah. Not anymore. Like, before, they made sense. But, now, they make no sense. They changed their names so much on those things. I'm just like, I have no idea the names that they come up with. Like, I preferred them when they just named them as, regular paint. Like, this is red. Or, even when they were, Chaos Red. Now all this stuff is just, they have Mephiston Red and Corn Red. Which even those are not even that bad. So when they start getting into their weird purples and then their greens and then their grays, like Mechanicum Gray or something like that, I'm like, oh my word. A little bit much there. Just a bit much. Like Nuln Oil and Agrax Earthshade or whatever the heck. I was sitting there, I'm like, what are these names? These things make no sense. No sense, I tell ya. Almost. Hard part is doing all the washing that we're gonna have to do on all these things. And you'll know what I'm talking about when we get there, because Like these little guns are gonna be tough to like wipe without getting fingerprints on them. That's the big one. You gotta add the V fins. Yes, you gotta put those big fins on them. You know what, the best thing that's been happening to me so far, like every week? All the previews that they keep on showing on Sunday previews, I don't have to pay a single penny for anything. I'm like, oh, I don't need it. Oh, I don't need it. It's awesome. I've been so excited about that. I think I've gone like a solid month without having to buy anything. I'm like, this is freaking fantastic. I never had to save like so much. Like, the only thing that I bought was like the Horus Heresy 3.0 Saturnine box set. That was like, that's the last thing I've bought so far. I'm like, this is freaking awesome. Like, super excited. Switch to playing BattleTech? Yeah, that definitely will save you some coinage right there. Like 20 bucks, 30 bucks, something like that. Maybe it's 40 bucks now. 40 bucks and you get like a 2-player set, you're ready to go. Has like everything that you need to play a game. Like, that's nice. Yeah, that's like huge savings. Lysander model? Yeah, like I'm not even having to wait for like anything. Like nothing that they have announced so far is like, I need to have that. They haven't announced anything that, I mean, there's things that'd be cool to have, but nothing that I absolutely need to have. Like no limited boxes or anything that makes me like, oh, I gotta get this. It's been kind of nice. I mean, I always get like the Kill Team boxes when they come, but you know, we're still a ways away from another Kill Team box. I mean, we just got the Typhon box, so I've just figured that Another Kill Team box won't be announced for quite some time. Okay, perfect. All right, all weapons are done. Now we're ready for the wash. The fun stuff. Do the wash. I'll do the glow after the wash. All right, big one here now is to try to figure out how am I gonna get all the weapons washed. These things will go on their little stands. This one will go on its little stand. Little dudes on stands. These days need to be like glued in place, my word. And then, all right, that'll work. Trying to figure out the best way to it's not gonna work. So now I got them on here on my little petri dishes. I need something to kind of hold them in place because when you start putting your, once you do the wash and you start touching them with your fingers, you'll leave fingerprints on there. Trying not to this one can go on here. Okay. I think we're relatively good. Close up my shop for a second because we're not going to really need this for a bit because we're going to be doing so much airbrushing. All right. There it is. Yeah, because all I got is, and then the other thing is like for the knights was that new knight, but it only had like 2 extra weapons that were on there, so I felt like that wasn't a necessity to get that. And when I think I could just 3D print those 2 weapons that the new knight comes with would work just fine. It's enough GW percentage wise. That I don't have to worry about. because you have to have like 80% of a model. No, 2 weapons doesn't mean nothing. Just 3D prints them nothing. Because all he has is like a little satellite dish that sits on the top of his the knight, and then he has like two different kind of weapons. The force field. All right, so oil wash. We're using the Mr. Hobby Weather Color. This is the multi-black. And then this thing here has the solvent, so I can move it around. Big old oil brush that I've been using, you can definitely tell. Been having some serious layers on it. All right, let's go ahead and move these dudes. All right, let's see what the shade's gonna do here. I got an itch in my ear. I hate having an itch in the ear, because it's always an unitchable itch. So the thing about the oil wash, you got plenty of time to work with it. It's not like it's gonna dry immediately like an acrylic wash. It can coffee stain if you want it to, or you can just wipe it off. I think my goal is to try to wipe it off as much as I can off the greens. Kind of leave it on the rest of the frame for the darkening of the suit, the exo frame, whatever you call it. Yeah, so I was giving you the green, but we're still gonna have to wipe some of this off, of course. But gotta hit the inside. We gotta get the little Green Lantern dude inside. So that's what it was. And then this is where we're down to now. Better than it. Well, that can be itched. It's like when I painted something this really bright green, the last thing I painted like really bright green was the Mortarion. That I had that was commissioned out. And then when I washed it, it really got dark. And then it looks really awesome. But I just like I really liked it being like super bright green like it was. Oh. Alright. That one's done. Okay, so we got the wash on now. It's been sitting. You can go. However dark you want it, is how long you want to have it on there for. So if you want it on for a really have it really dark, then you can leave it to that 15 like 20 minutes and then start wiping off, and then you'll have a little bit of a coffee stain to it. Or you can kind of work at it about like 5 or so minutes in while it's still relatively wet. Go over the process. Like the things is, I'm gonna try to leave alone the actual frame itself, and then try and go for all these back into the bright parts here. Just kind of wipe it off. Go through them. A lot of makeup sponges. You'll just hammer through them. The best part I like about this is that I get to actually like spend a little bit of time on here. Smearing even more. Try not to smear as much. Barca, thank you so much for that follow. How's it going? I'm sorry, I'm kind of like stuck in this moment of trying to get the wash off. I like that. I'll let that sit. Nope, I gotta sneeze. Oh man, like right in the rib cage. Oh gosh, I hate sneezing, dude. Like, but then I know if I hold it in, I'll like blow out my belly button or something. That one. That's. See, when you leave it to sit a little bit longer, it starts to slightly coffee stain, but it's not end of the world. You can always get a little bit more solvent, have it suck up a little bit into the sponge. And then you can kind of reactivate it. You can reactivate it when it's dry. Kind of get it back going again. Let's do this other one again. Hit it a little bit more. Go into these. Now these ones will be a little bit more difficult because it's hard to hold on to them. I'm gonna have to shoot. This would probably be the best if I actually had a glove. I do have one. Oil is magic, yes. I really like the Mr. Hobby Weather oil wash. It's really nice. But yes, you can use, you can start mixing your own oils down to a wash and do the same thing. All right, perfect. I'm glad that I had a latex glove hanging around. What's up, Cedric? How you doing? Okay. Now I'm done. Yig Minis coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. What's going on? Welcome, Raiders. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Yeah. Perkysaurus, how about that? Yeah, exactly. You gotta really tone down. Yeah, that gray toned down a ton. So now it kind of looks like a dark gunmetal. Or worse. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You could be picking a little too hard. Get into the edge where a sneeze could blow out your back. Oh, I'm to that point. This do about the ABT 502 or Windsor Newton. Keep it simple. The AK Quick Dry, that's nice. Army Painter Dark Wash, that's still good stuff too. Yig Minis, how are things? How are things? What have you been up to? What have you been working on? How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, you were after like a gunmetal. That's what I was thinking when I was looking at pictures and stuff. So that will all darken up into a nice dark color there. Not bad, not bad. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Still trucking away on those noise marines, getting very close. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, this is like, I'm right down on the final. This is the final countdown on the ghost keel. Now we're gonna start working with the. I'm gonna go storm or Ahsoka Tower. What? I don't even know what that is. So yeah, this thing here, this one's like done. We're gonna start working on the XV-88 battle suit. This dude just needs to dry. Then after it's dried, I'll sign the bottom, and then Space Nifty wants to do the basing, so I'm gonna leave the basing to him. And just get the models painted, baby. Thing's ready for pictures. Ready for a matte varnish and pictures. The only thing I like about the ghost keel, the drones only come in one color. Or, I mean, the drones only come in one way. They don't have multiple ways. Not like what we're going to be doing for this XV-88. Fire up the air compressor. And then the next one, he's a much smaller battle suit. Like, he's a way smaller battle suit. What is that? Slithis? Slithice? Greetings. Just call you Sid. We got it. All right, just got an email from Alwa, which is German retailer for the Dawn of War Onslaught board game set. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Glad you got that. That's a great box. I mean, isn't it that the Honor chapter or whatever, but half price? All right, run, chill streaming. Absolutely, Ig. Appreciate the raid, like always. Have a good one. Get some rest. All right. I gotta get all the rest of these pieces here. Now this thing has a million things. He has this big old giant gun. And then look at all the friggin' parts that this thing comes with. A lot of it's like drone deals. Like the drones just have, and they're magnetized too. Just a million things you can put on the drones. I don't know, does that go on there? I think that goes on there. And this thing, I put this separate because I felt like it was going to be kind of difficult. And we have that on there. You can have this. These are all drone pieces. And then we got the two arms. No, maybe the rocket launcher goes on this thing too. So you can have that or that, I think. Something like that. Anyways, let's start popping some stuff off. We're going to be going right into the grays again. Grays, and then we'll start painting all the greens on. He's a wee bit tight. Tightly packed, I guess I should say. Oh, far below half price. Absolutely. It's a great price. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like 40 euros for a 130 euro box. Yeah. It's the same. It's like it's a $60 box. No, it's a $50 box from Barnes and Nobles or whatever it came from, and it's like $160 for that or something like that. It's a drastic deal. Like, it's awesome. Got 4 of these things. Don't care about them being monopose since I don't have those models yet. Yeah, I mean, those are the same set of models that came out of the Indominus box. So, and those were all just monopose, so they didn't have like different kind of ways of posing them. That's just how they were. I guess that's the only one that you have to get the Judiciaire. Okay. So we did dark warm gray. This is our first one up. These are the easiest part, is painting the whole dang thing gray. Like, everything is going to be gray. Need a little bit of flow improver. The paint is still a little too thick. A little bit of water too. Flow improver to keep the paint wet. Water to keep the tip wet. What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? Got to get some sustenance. Absolutely. I actually ate before stream started. It was actually kind of nice. Grays, grays, gray. I probably won't even use the Judiciaire nor Blade Guard Ancient. So my project will be Iron Hands. Okay, I can see that. Got that set for the Blade Guard and Eradicator. Still a very good deal. Oh, absolutely. Especially when, you know, Blade Guard are 60 bucks. Well, my term 60 bucks. Was that like 40 euros on your end? for Blade Guard vets, and then 40 euros for eradicators. So even still, you're getting like the whole box for 40 for all of that stuff. Yeah, I need to start working on the other ones. Still a very good deal. My plan is Iron Father, Farios, plus Imperial Fists, Combat Patrol. That's a good one too with all the heavy intercessors. Dawn of War board game, Redemptor Dread, Ballistus Dread. That sounds right up that alley right there. Sounds like a good mix there. Figure out how the heck to. I'm there after my first couple of 1,000-point games. There you go. No, I think that's a good start right there. Towards like 1350 if I was to use everything that included in those. Absolutely. Okay. And they might be nice to have. What's up, Tavon? Yeah. Because you can't like knock it until you try it and see how they do for you. You might change your mind. These ones might be a little bit more difficult. Sit there and start with this first. What's up, Turgeon? Not much, just finished up dinner party with friends. That's nice. 5 points per euro, upper end money, efficiency. By custodians and big nights. Yeah, yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. What's up, Darth Rosie? Nah, it's not a bad start at all. It's not a bad start at all. It's nice to actually start like something with like 1,000 points or so. Like you're like 1350. That's like a good amount of points just to start right out of time. What's up, Biker Scout? It's been some time. Hopefully you've been all right. Hopefully things have been doing good. So I pretty much got like the whole trilogies of Star Wars there. Yeah, it's been, that dude is going well. How are you? It's nice hearing from you. Been kind of off the grid for a while. I think I've been on and you've been asleep. It makes sense. It's really late over there. What's up, Sarah Elizabeth? What is up? So you played Death Guard lately. Space Marines I face is Dark Angels and Blood Angels. But everybody already escaped out of the Ultra Bro extravaganza. Yeah, we've been doing just great. Your friends just left. Okay. That's always nice, though. Always nice to have a little friend get together. Oh, he plays Ultra Marines. He's that guy. The practical and theoretical. The one guy. Hell or high water, I'm playing Space Bro, Ultra Bros no matter what. You know, it's almost dry. It was looking good. We just got through the wash on this thing. Did I miss something? Did I miss something, Sid? Oh, there we go. Farios with 5 heavy intercessors, captain with 4 company heroes, 5 terminators, 5 regular intercessors, 2 dreadnoughts. Also pretty tough to bring down. 1,000 points. I think it'll be good. That's a good amount. That's good. It's pretty heavy right there. I like it. Yeah, it turned out looking pretty decent. Not bad. So still waiting for that to dry. And then that's why we're working on the XV-88 now. Now we've got to sit here and paint the other. Oh, what the heck? Oh, thing's barely hanging on there. Gotta get all the gray shot. And then we'll be right into the greens before you know it. And then that means I have to get the other 2 battle suits ready. Oh yeah, Iron Hands, you have to have everything heavy. That is the way of Iron Hands. Can't have it any other way. Javon, gifting up that sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, so I gotta get the other 2. The 2 battle suits are built. Just gotta get the magnetization done on that thing. This is a commission piece, Biker Scout. I actually pick up commission pieces every once in a while. It's been pretty nice. It's not like it's overwhelming. Don't really have a time limit, so because I don't turn over product that. I mean, I'm pretty quick painter, but not like some that do it like full time. So, but I can still put down a pretty good paint job. Because, I mean, we just did that ghost keel in 5 streams, but we're still trying to, like, we were trying to figure out the the color scheme and everything else. The first stream was kind of like a warm up. So like 4 good streams, I was able to get the thing done for the ghost keel. So it's not bad. Yeah, so this is Biker Scouts. This is Biker Scouts commission. He's the one that plays Tau. And actually that was my first Tau I've ever painted. I mean, all models are relatively the same, given aspect of things. But now I kind of got over the, you know, you get over that little hump of painting them, and then you're just like, all right, let's go ahead and start hammering out the rest. Yeah, that's right. The basic scheme is down now, so now it's like I got it. I know what we're gonna be doing, and then it's kind of just a rinse and repeat process. All right, next color up. We gotta put this warm gray. I'm gonna mix it into this. Is making you like Tau? Yeah, well, it's Space Nifty's commission here. These are his Tau. Let's see here. Paint your combat patrol box. 14 days for a combat patrol box. 14 days. Like, I can do a combat patrol. Mine's about like double. Mine's about like double the time. So to get a combat patrol box, because you guys say I have the. Now I got 2 combat patrol boxes of the Tyranids, which has 32 models in each one, so that was 64. So, each one of those were like about a month, I want to say. Wasn't consistently every day a month, because I was kind of breaking it up between the Space Bros, because the Space Bros are almost done. I'm just down to the Terminators. So I got, when we work March, April, May, June, July, August is when we started the Tau. So in 4 months I had, 4 combat patrols. So it's about a month for a combat patrol. I think maybe with the Space Bros, I probably could do it in 14 days if I stayed on top of it. Because there wasn't that many models on a Space Bros. But like 32 models of Tyranids, like 14 days, that's like really dang good. But it just kind of depends on what the combat patrol box is, really. Yeah, it's not a bad offer too for 14 days. Not bad. Taking those as second income, yeah, like. Yeah, because like for me, when I'm doing like a combat patrol box like that, like I have them posted up on my eBay, so I have them at like 420 bucks for a combat patrol, the Tyranids. But those are pretty high standard paint jobs on them. Kind of went a little overboard, but it was fun. But that's like my art though. I would never drop my art down for like speed or a cheaper price. I would just, that's a Wicked paint job. Like, that's a Wicked Minis paint job. That's for your, you know, tabletop. I call them plus ultras. Parade's probably nice. I should probably say Parade. That'd be a lot better of a Parade standard. But yeah, that's how I would keep all my tabletop looking that way. Painting while monitoring something else on PC that needs sporadically input. Yep. Yeah, it's like, that's how I would do it. I think my Space Bros though, just because of the popularity, I might push it up to like 450 for a Combat Patrol box. But then it just kind of depends on what you're painting too, because like it really honestly depends on your Combat Patrol box that you're doing. Because if you're doing something like so if you're doing like Black Templars, Combat Patrol, though, like all your Space Bros would be relatively easy to get up in the, probably pumping them out for 420, 450 a box. But if you're getting into like if you get into Chaos, like Death Guards, like they're tough. But even still, nah, I'd still keep it the same. That's not bad either. I'd probably put it a little bit more on Death Guard just because of all the details that are on them. Probably push them up towards like a 500 dealio just because of all the details on them. Like, I don't lax on details. So when it gets into those things. Like Thousand Suns. Like Thousand Suns, I would ask a lot more for Thousand Suns just because these guys are really difficult to do all your shamans and stuff on the discs and all that stuff, and the Rubik Marines, all the trim and everything else, and a Demon Prince on top of that. I would ask for more as well. Like Thousand Suns is tough. They're fun, they're enjoyable. I love them. Like I love Thousand Suns. I love painting Thousand Suns. It's just that there's just some difficulties to them. Emperor's Children. Do they even have a Combat Patrol? Emperor's Children? Oh, they do. Yeah, I think Emperor's Children can almost fit in that same category as Space Bros. World Eaters will be a little bit more tough. Painting them up because you have the Demon Prints that are in them. I guess it would just kind of depend on what you were trying to paint. Imperium, I mean, Sisters honestly suck. Like, they take me the longest. I don't think the Iron Hands is too bad. Like, I think mostly all the Space Bros are not, honestly, all the Space Bros and color schemes are not honestly that bad. Sisters suck. Like, yeah, all the things from the Imperium kind of suck. They're small, and when they're small, it takes me more time to finish, and I think that's with anybody that's dealing with smaller models. Oh, I just did that. Oh, gosh, why do I keep doing this? Custodes. I'm pretty good with the gold, especially with true metallics. Depending if they want non-metallics, then it changes a little bit. Yeah, the orc ones I would ask for more too, just because the orcs have so many bodies. But like Admex, Adeptus Sortus, Astra Militarium, they take some serious time. Like anything with the armies of the Imperium would take me some serious time to do those. Imperial Agents, same thing. That is a lot of dudes. And there are a lot of little dudes. And then what's the new orc box? Those are all the Beast Nagas, right? Yeah, see, like that would take me a little bit way longer to do the Beast Naga boys. The old ones took me quite some time to get the orcs done. It's just all the greens in there. And orcs are tough just because they're not symmetrical. Like they always have something else on one side than the other side. Like nothing's really ever matching on these dudes at all. Like there's always differences on both sides of them. Like some have shoulder pads, some don't. Some have pants and some have holes in them, and some don't. Some have patches and all this other stuff. All these other little intricacies that you have to do on those. But most of the time I always ask for about double for orcs for like individual units. So if I was doing this, I would do double on every individual unit in that thing. And then plus some more because this the Beast Naga boss is an awesome model, and all the Squig Hog Riders, they could be proven difficulty depending if the guy rider is on them or not. But yeah, and Eldar, Dark Eldar, they're difficult. They're like there's a difficulty to them that you would have to kind of factor in on that because it's time consuming on those. Composition wise, yes. Oh yeah, like Astra Militarium Army, Biker Scout, heck yeah, man. Like I got the Lord Solar Leontis, Leontis, I don't even know, Leontis. And I'm ready for Astra Militarium and all the DKOK stuff that I got. Running with all the Deathcore Riders. Got all the heavy equipments. I got enough tanks to last for days. I got more tanks than I know what to deal with. I need to go a touch brighter. Starting them, well, let's see here. I got after the Tau, so this is the second Tau battle suit. So I got 2 more battle suits to do, and then that finishes up that commission. I got 2 of my armorgers that I gotta do for my Imperial Knights. And we may throw in another knight, like a Paladin Knight. I was gonna do another paint scheme, like the crazy paint scheme that I already did, which I think you've seen before. I always forget to grab my bag. Hold on a second. So, the Christmas Battle Force boxes are always my favorite, or Army starting boxes are always my favorite. Those are always my go-to. Always my go-to. So I need to paint 2 more armorgers because I got armorgers that are ready to paint. And then we got to get them up. See, now I did them all in the Blood Angels theme. So, but the thing is that I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to mesh the colors right. I know I use bronze and stuff for the frame, and I know like reds and yellows, of course, but I honestly can't remember like what I did for shields. To be like perfectly honest, I can't even remember. I have to try to maybe track down the but then like every one has like a different shield that I put on there. So then I was thinking maybe I could do the 2 armigers and one of the knights, Blood Angel theme, but we'll do them as Death Company instead. So then there'll be more of the, you know, black and red, and then we can paint, you know, Death Company shield symbols on there. That'll be a little bit nice, a little different, but they'll be relatively the same too. So that one worked like really good with the. And then like I have the Canis Rex, and then I have a Castellan. So I have 6 of these Armiger bad boys all painted and done. And then like I have, because I have the Canis Rex, like that one's completed. Like they're all completed. All I needed to do was add the other 2 armigers to match those, and then that would actually complete like a 2,000 point army. But again, Darth Rosie gifting out the sub. Appreciate it so much. And then I have to do the murals on the top here. So we did Dante on the Canis Rex, which that was like a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it immensely. That guy goes up there. Oh, ow, I'm knocking stuff over. So it's kind of cool to have the and then like I still use the Canis Rex, but the other problem I had was not everybody's running, no one's running the Castellan. So the Castellan's huge. It has the volcano lance and the big plasma gun or whatever on that, and then doing the mural on this one too. So I was thinking of getting like a paladin, like the one that looked like the Canis Rex, making it in the paladin, do the Blood Angels theme, but do them Death Company, and then I can put Ashtrath. Isn't that what his name is? The other angel that's on there, and then do the Death Guard one, or Death Guard, Death Company. So yeah, with Ashtrath on there, so I figured that it'll still kind of stay the same way with the Blood Angel theme, and then just have just a small little renegade, you know, set of them as Death Company. I think that would be really cool. And then we'll just do the mural on that one with Ashtrath, because Ashtrath is so cool looking. Nope, I haven't even used them in a game yet because I don't have enough points. Like at the time when I did them, I had enough points. And then now I don't have enough points. I have to add 2 more armigers to the mix. just to make those armies playable. Yeah, that's the one that had the Sentinel. Those had the Cadians, right? So those had the Cadian. That one had the Sentinel, and then they had two heavy support artilleries, and then the Cadian command, and is it 1 or 2 Canadian troops? Cadian? Isn't that what the old one was? Alright. Okay, this looks a lot better. I want to do this instead. Oh yeah, big time. Barely get sitting in to watch the stream. Dang, I wonder what's going on. And I have like no power and freaking towers are down. Canada's always joined the Imperium. What are you talking about? Like, I have like the old Cadians before they did the new refresh on the Cadians. So I was gonna take the old Cadians and do like a little like diorama with them and just make them Canadians. And I think that'll work just fine. Paint little maple leaves on them and stuff. Be like Cadian stands with the Canadians or whatever. Canada is the Imperium. That's what I was thinking. Been out for an hour so far. Normally I have 5 bars and now it's got 1, so I have tower down as well, and everyone on phones. Yeah, I guess. Get trim finish for this tournament. Oh, I know. You gotta get some stuff done. That sucks that the power's out. Not exactly sure what to do about that one. Oh, a lot of it gets painted with green, but like all this top piece, I know for sure. This bottom one might be green too. Not sure. I have to think about that. I'll just do this just in case, but I'm pretty sure that's all going to be green. Same with these, but maybe just a little bit on the top here. Almost done with all the little airbrushing stuff. This stuff's relatively easy. So when we start getting into the green, it gets a little more complex, but still it's not too terribly bad though. Oh, you scared me. What?
It's all bruised.
What the heck happened to you?
It was the door incident.
That's when you hit the door?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, kid.
Like I told you, I wrecked into that door.
Dang, man.
Should I show people?
You wrecked into that door? Dude, that bruised you good. I don't know if they're going to be able... Oh, yeah, they could see it. See it? Oh, no. There you go. Go back, turn your arm. You see it right there. It's like big discoloration right there. What about your forearm? Turn it towards the camera.
I think you guys can see it.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, it's like right there. Yeah, it's like, man.
Yeah, guys. I ran into a door when I was opening. And now I got this serious discoloration in my arm. You guys can see it. You see it?
So yeah, how that played out is that he ran. He was. Were you running?
Yeah, I was running.
Okay, so
down the hall.
you're running down the hall, and then someone flung open the door, and he ran right into the door.
No, they were opening it, and then they just wanted me freaking boom. They wanted me to boom. I hit the door. I go freaking flying towards the wall. It was painful, but I didn't even cry. I didn't even get the response to cry. I was like, oh, God, that hurts.
Okay.
And I think it's gonna be even worse tomorrow.
Man, you did that, what, last week, right?
I think last week on Friday.
Did you do it on Friday?
Yeah.
No, it was Friday of last week.
That was a couple days.
Don't run into this door, Davis.
No, just I ran into the door. You need to stop talking back to your dad. Huh? I didn't blame my dad. That's good, it's yellow. It's at the last stage of healing? Oh, we'll find out. We'll find out if it's gonna stop. But dude, I got myself pretty dang good. It's like
those are some pretty
it's
nasty
like
bruises. Yeah, I know. You got some.
Look,
That's a pretty nasty bruise, dude.
Look, it's like bone.
Yeah, I know. You're lucky you didn't break your arm again.
Bro, it's like, this one's like pure yellow. This one's like pure yellow. I think that was the I think that was the hardest point that I hit the door.
Yeah,
this was the weakest point.
I don't know. That one's swelling really bad.
This one's worse.
That one doesn't look too bad.
It's like completely yellow.
Yeah, I know, but it's healing.
It's actually not that bad. But this one's like.
Yeah, you're like really swollen on that part. I want to get some ice on that sucker. Try to get that swelling to go down a bit.
I believe
put a cold steak on it.
I don't know.
You gonna come and join me for painting? Maybe. I don't know, think about it. It was awesome that you got all your schoolwork done. No, that was great. That's in your binder in your backpack, right?
I didn't. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't even look at it until now.
Yeah, it's like the last stage of healing when it's turning into yellow. Yeah, it's like planning on. Yeah, I'm like, you're right there, but that swelling part there, you might want to put some ice on that thing, dude, just to kind of get.
It's like swelling up, like.
Well, they can't tell from where you're looking.
It's swelling, so I don't know if it's gonna heal up in a couple days.
Oh, shit.
Maybe.
You bounce pretty quick.
Maybe, but like, it looks like my arm got bent. It looks like my arm got bent a little.
Like mountain rangers will put the end to the Tyranids.
It feels like my arm just got bent a little. It just went.
Alright.
Now it's like bent a little. My arm was bent.
Oh.
Bent my arm.
Could you grab me a Gatorade? I appreciate that because I'm freaking dying right now.
I'll get myself a Gatorade too.
And put the other Gatorades in the fridge, please. Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. H2O. All right. Now, let's put all the guns off to the side for a bit. We'll work on the actual battle suit because that's the most important part anyways. Let's get the exemplar wet palette. The monster one. All right. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Alright. So, when I did on the other one, we were going up to bright greens. This one, like I said, is getting closer and closer. It should be relatively close to being dry now. So, little wet spots here and there, so still gotta give it a minute. Well, actually on that, while I'm on the stream, so you show that I actually painted it, huh? That I take claim to this miniature that I did. Let's go ahead and sign the bottom of this thing. If I can. Oh, 08 of 25. Okay. What, did I see what you wanted to do with the Astra Militarium? No, I didn't. I have no idea. I haven't seen you. You've been off the grid forever, Biker Scout. Like, what the heck are you gonna do with Astra Militarium? It looks pretty good, man. Like, that's a cool freaking Tau color scheme got rolling here. This thing looks neat, man. Thank you. Oh, green, right? Okay. I should have worded it better. I'm like, I didn't know that you put anything up there. Is it gonna be my idea? Did you steal my idea? The heck did you do? Doing attribute like Colonial Marines, get the Valkyrie, grab a few Bane Blades and Kit Bash Troop Carrier to look like the APC. Oh, nice. Okay, I got it. I got it. No worries. My Astra Militarium, I was just thinking of running just like all horses and heavy artillery. The Death Riders, the Death Corps Riders, the Attilas. And then Lord Solo Leonis, and he's on a horse too. Just be just super fast. Heavy artillery in the back just bombarding everybody, and then horses just riding all over the place. And I still got enough stuff to do like all tanks. Like all tanks. Just sit there and just... Oh, Lehman Russes. The Rugal Dorns. The thing that sucks about like a Bane Blade is just that it just can't really go anywhere, you know? You really like can't like move it anywhere, it's so big. Can't get it. You gotta get it in like one spot. all tanks at one point, but really wanted to do my colonial style army, see how that goes first. Absolutely. Gotta do something. I got so many freaking stinking tanks, that's my deal. I didn't realize that I actually had so much Astro Militarium stuff. For something I didn't really care to even have at the beginning. But boy, things changed over time. Chunks in there. Still got chunks. What the heck is all this freaking chunky crap? Dang it. I don't know where all these little chunks came from. Steel Legion's awesome. Like, I do like the Steel Legion. I like the DKOK as well. The Steel Legion is really nice. Like, super nice. Oh, I was just such a chaos guy. Like, I was just such a chaos fan. Like, when I started streaming, it was just like, just chaos stuff. And then started opening up painting Space Marines. I think that was the next thing. I was like, oh, I can't believe I'm painting these. The heresy behind this. And then I started actually liking them. Started liking them a lot more when I was listening to the Horus Heresy. Then I started really liking characters, which then you start liking the chapters or whatever. And then it started coming around, like listening to some books. And all of a sudden I'm like, I'm starting to dig some of these characters. And then just painting stuff for the last, like, I mean, we're almost going on to 5 years of streaming. I've been painting all sorts of stuff. All things I never thought I would ever be painting. So now it's just like, it's hard to have a favorite now when I enjoy painting so many of them. Oh yeah, gotta start thinking and planning on what's gonna happen in the 11th edition. Because boy, we only got less than a year before that thing drops. Can't believe how much time flew by. Well, you had a bunch of flavors to choose from, Darth Rosie, and you got rid of them. Alright, dude, you get rid of Necrons, you got rid of Tyranids. Just sticking with bros. So you got your Dark Angels, got your Ultra Bros, got Blood Angels. I'm a collector at times because I can't choose, so I get them all and then screw myself up at the end like in every army. Yep. Yeah. Like, it comes down to it where, like, I had to make, like, certain decisions because I was getting too many, I had too many armies. Like, I was sitting there, I was like, I'm getting well over my head about things. But even still, all those miniatures I painted and I put up for sale and everything else, I'm like selling off a ton of orcs and I was selling off all my Tyranids and I still got more. I think I still got enough Tyranids for a 2,000 point army. I just haven't got to all of those models. Like, I still think I got enough. And then even with the orcs, I still got like a massive amount of orcs. Like, I don't even know how I acquired so many orcs, but I have so many orcs. But they're all pretty much the Beast Snaga stuff, so I'm not like in a big hurry. And even with the Tyranids, like nothing's like old that I need to get rid of. It's like, I think the thing that I need to start, well, even that, I don't think I can get rid of them anyways. Well, maybe. I should probably start on Dark Angels. And work on all the Raven Wing stuff. And start working on probably exiting those out for Space Bros. Because, like, the only Space Bros I'm keeping are anything that is going to be tied to Blood Angels and Black Templars. So those are like the two I'm going to keep. That's it for Space Bros. I'm not keeping all these other ones that I have. It's just like, it's time to do a mass exodus. Get these things out. Oh, yeah. You got rid of the were they Nurgles? Did you have the Nurgle army? I thought that was for your Age of Sigmar, though. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just planning on keeping Blood Angels and Black Templars. Like, that's all I'm keeping for Space Bros. Everything else I'm going to let go. So I'm going to get rid of, like, all the Dark Angels I have. The only thing I'm going to keep on Dark Angels, and I don't even have it, would get a Lionel Johnson so I can have the Primarch, but that's about it. I want to get rid of all that, all the Raven Wing, all the Black Knights, and the Raven Wing, Talon airplanes, and I may have one of the, what the heck is it called? Now I don't know what the heck that vehicle is called, but it's another Raven Wing thing, and I think I have it, possibly. Oh yeah, you had Be'lakor and the Great Unclean One. Yeah, and I have Be'lakor also, but then I can always put that to the Slaves of Darkness stuff, or the Chaos Warriors, and, well, I think it's Slaves of Darkness and Age of Sigmar. And then Be'lakor can roll in there. Yeah, the only thing about Mr. Surfacer is I can't get my hands on it. That's the thing I was talking about, only in Canada. Guys got tons of that stuff. There's none here. Yeah, I think it's a Storm Raven gunship. Yes, I think I have one of those too. I think. I'd have to look, but then it's just like all the Outriders with all the Raven Wing upgrade stuff for the Dark Angels and stuff. Like, be nice to get through all of those and get those all done. Get them sold off. Especially the Black Knights, they're old. So it'd just be kind of nice to get rid of like all of those things. Yeah, that's something cool too that I saw that was announced, the Horus Heresy Combat Patrol boxes. I'll be like, okay. And that's nice, because now they give you something that you can actually start with. Like, at first it's either get like the big box. Oh, okay, so it's out of stock up there too. So I'm like, dude, that stuff is just gone. Once Ninjon was doing videos on the Mr. Surfacer, I was sitting there, I was like, and that stuff is just vanished. And I don't know what's up with Mr. Hobby not being able to get product here, and it's been before even tariffs were even in deal. We were having a problem getting stuff here. And I was sitting there, I was like, why is it so hard to get this stuff? But it just like sold out everywhere. Sold out for like long periods of time. You bought yours on eBay? Yeah, because I think that might be the new direction for Prime. Because that's like a water-based enamel Prime, right? Yeah, because I'm like, it's an enamel, I want to say. The other thing, too, is like, I want to try those villainy inks. Because those are like enamel-based wash. Just because it's getting so hard to get Mr. Hobby stuff. I need to try to find some form of alternatives. Yeah, acrylic enamel based, yes. Yeah, it's super toxic. Yeah, you gotta spray with a mask. And painted up a few Marines with a Tamiya enamel acrylic. It's so smooth. Oh. They still sell the Manta? Not sure. For some reason, I think I'm gonna leave the disc, that color. I don't think I'm gonna paint it green. I think it'll work better if it was white with the blue pieces on there. Possibly a red center would work good. I'm painting the things that I think are gonna be green, but we might change the colors depending on how much we need to break them up like we did on the ghost keel. It was dumb. I should have grabbed 1 Ages when I was offering it. 5 minutes and gone again. Been 2 hours now. Oh, it sucks, Dragoon. Especially when you got things you got. Like, I got things I gotta do. went too far on that one. Just trying to get all the colors sketched out. Leave those. Now, this gets tight. It's always a toss-up when I'm doing the base colors of what would have been easier if I shot this whole thing green and then went in and did my grays, or shoot the grays and then go in with all my greens. It's always a toss-up. Nice to come and chill. I'm gonna be giving myself some time soon for a while, get back into the old ways. So I'm gonna catch more streams and game if you're down, bro. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've been actually just messing around on the console a little bit because my son's a little in trouble here, so I've been utilizing that to get my Microsoft points because I'm all about that. And I have to play games for a little bit here and there, so I've actually been playing some games. But it's all been on the console. I haven't been really on the computer playing anything. But yeah, I'd be down for playing some games. I could start taking some breathers here since I almost done with a couple of the... I got 2 more Combat Patrol boxes almost done. I got Terminators for the Ultra Bros. Then they're done. And then I got a Psychophage that I gotta do recordings for. I gotta do recordings for both, for the Terminators and the Psychophage, and that completes 2 more Combat Patrols. So that'd be 4 in total that I finish. So it's been nice. The Dawn of War 4, I have no idea. Like, I think to me it feels like they're all like nostalgia more than anything, but Space Marine 2 was really nice, but I'm not 100% sure about Dawn of War. And then I will never like buy brand new games like ever again. I can wait. Oh. I don't need you at all, sucker. Phone just sitting there talking to me like we have something in common. Me taking a break. Well, these here are all painted on stream. So I normally do all my commissions on stream. I'll do some of my models that I'm planning that I take over onto eBay and sell them, and I'll do some on stream, and then I'll finish the rest off stream. And then like my personal miniatures commissions, and eventually here in the next couple months, because I got the end of this month and the end of next month, and then that's it for what I have for my 2 pieces for my end of the month giveaway. And then starting October, we're going to be going into the commemorative. Mostly all of them are commemorative stuff anyways, except for these last 2, they're not. But I'll be working on the commemorative models. And then we're going to start getting into... I'm going to start going in and doing my reps, doing competitive painting. So I'm going to start using those. Those are going to be still giveaways for everyone, but I'm going to get back into doing, you know, the non-metallic metals and putting it in a scenario and giving it a nice cool base. Kind of like Biker Scout, how you won the Rook and it had like a nice good base and a scene and everything else that we were doing with it. I'm going to go back into those. Like, I love doing my part. Command and Conquer? Oh, wow. Like, yeah, building your barracks, your mother HQ. Like, it wasn't Dawn of War just like StarCraft? Like, I wanted to say that's what it was, wasn't it? Phase, well, you pump out the units. Yeah, because I'm like, I thought it was more like, wasn't Dawn of War like StarCraft? Now I'm like freaking, maybe I'm mixing them up. I mean, wasn't it like blackout maps, and then you had to like move your dude on, you know, to do your thing, or maybe Dawn of War, wasn't that like StarCraft 2? Like, then you have just units, and you had to go and like complete like the missions or whatnot. Yeah, because I'm like, I thought like Command and Conquer was the same thing too. I think it was just like you're building thing, you got a blackout map, and then you got to go and take over, kill the enemy, and finish the game, blow up the opponent's HQ deal. You're done. Yeah, I used to play the crap out of StarCraft. And then like StarCraft 2 was a little bit more challenging because you didn't really build any HQs up. You had to like complete missions with what the units you had. Almost kind of like a kill team dealio. Like, this is like the units you are provided with, and then you have to complete the mission. And then at certain areas you would pick up more units down the road. And I feel like that's how Dawn of War was, but now I can't remember anymore. Like, honestly, I just can't remember. That's the greens. I play like StarCraft and like Diablo like nobody's business back in that day. And then now Diablo 4 is just freaking trash. Can't believe that you have to start every season with a new character. I'm like, this is lame. Like, such lame sauce. Path of Exile Path of Exile's doing that too? We're starting a new season with a new character? I like Path of Exile. I've always liked Path of Exile. They're the first ones to do it when you had to start a new season with a new character? Oh, I didn't know that. Because I was like, when I was playing Path of Exile, I was playing like that same character forever. Like forever. Like it was such a high level ridiculousness with freaking Path of Exile. And then I stopped playing after a while because even though that my dude was like super high level, still looked like a hobo. Like they just never drop any like exotic drops or anything like that. Like you had to buy all of those. So my dude was like high level, but just like a hobo. Looked like the GTA Grand Theft Auto 4 or 5 or whatever one is, with a dude that's just in his underwear. Like that is like exactly how my Path of Exile character was. Which is a dude in his underwear, super high level, just never had any cool drops. So your character gets pushed to a normal league when a new league comes along. Cosmetics and paths. Yeah, I spent none. Like 0. Because I thought maybe down the road I would get some like cool stuff. And they don't drop any cool stuff. Like there is no cool stuff gets dropped in Path of Exile. Like at all. Like at all. Like you have a better chance of stuff dropping in Diablo than you do in freaking Path of Exile. Path of Exile, you're still a hobo at level 5, and you're still a hobo at level friggin' 50, 60, 70. Still look like a hobo. So if I play the same character in Path of Exile and they start a new league, I can still use my character. You're just saying that I can still use my same character though. You don't have to like start a whole new character, right? And then also, I still think that in Path of Exile, you can still pass your weapons off into like a new character if you needed to. Like Diablo, they stopped that entirely. So you can play like Diablo and collecting stuff that's not for your character, but you can put it in the stash. And then if you start a new character, they can universally use the cash to like, you know, pick up weapons. Of course, you have to be at a certain level to utilize a lot of the weapons, but you have them if you need them. And I think Diablo stopped that, so you can't even like pass anything through the cache. All right. Blizzard games are a bunch of toxic pricks. It was very upsetting when they did that with Diablo, because everyone's like, oh. Yeah, first of all, you got to pay a huge amount for a new season. And then, yeah, they'll give you some cosmetic skins or whatever, but then you got to start like a new character every season. Can't pass any of your weapons through your universal cache like you did in all your other Diablos. And I just made it where it's like a cash grab now, where it's just like I ain't spending any time on Diablo. And then if Path of Exile is going to be like that, I don't want to do that either. And I played like the crap out of Path of Exile, but I didn't even know anything about any of the new stuff that came out with Path of Exile. So I haven't played in like a long time. So now it's like, what was I doing? So I was playing. So I was getting back and playing some really old games. So I was playing Doom 1 and 2 and all the DLCs that were with 1 and 2. It was ridiculous. Mostly it was ridiculous. It was just like a lot of the same. Like the maps were just bigger, but same, right? And 1 and 2. But I did have a really good time playing Doom 1 and 2. Got all those on like the Xbox. Because I have the Game Pass, but my son's not using the Game Pass, so I started using the Game Pass to start playing with some stuff. And so now I'm on Doom 64, because I really like Doom 64 too. So I'm playing Doom 64 right now, and it's like 32 levels or something. I'm at 20 right now. Slowly working through that. And then, yeah, like the other Doom that comes following after that one. And then you got Doom 3, and then Doom Eternal, and then Doom the Dark Ages. And I want to play the Dark Age one, because I think that's going to be a lot of fun. But then I downloaded Avowed. And that game's cool. Like, I like that game. It took a little while for me to get used to, because it's like a first-person RPG, open world kind of dealio. And it took me a little while to get used to how to play that, because it's kind of different how you play that kind of stuff. It's almost kind of like the Tiny Tina, Wonderful whatever the thing is. It's kind of that fantasy RPG deal, but it's first person. So I was having a lot of fun playing Avowed, actually. So I've been putting a little bit of time. Yeah, Wonderland, thank you. And like, I was having fun with that one too. Like, Tiny Tina's Wonderland is not, it's actually a real fun game too. And I could fire that one back up again and start playing it again. But I was playing Avowed, and Avowed had that same kind of dealio too. And it's been fun. Like, I've been enjoying it. I play very little now, since my boy's been back to school and stuff, so. Like, Doom Eternal is better. Like, I played all of Doom Eternal on the computer. That was awesome. I did that when I was game streaming. Finding out that my skill level lacks a little bit, but it gets better with practice, just like me painting miniatures. But it was tough streaming video games. So I do prefer streaming this way better than streaming video games. What was that? A bright warm gray, man. Yeah, it's something else, Biker Scout. Like, I stopped altogether. And then also the big thing that stopped me from Diablo is when they nerfed my character. Like, just out of the blue, just nerfed him. Like, I was doing relatively good as like the Necromancer, and I had like my setup and my stats working really good, and then they like just like halved all the stats. Like, I don't know what the heck they did with the nerf, but they nerfed the crap out of my Necromancer, and then all of a sudden I'm like, why am I struggling? Like, I'm like, I wasn't struggling. Like, it was hard, but I wasn't like completely like hopelessly struggling, and I'm like, why am I struggling so bad? And they nerfed it so bad that I was just like, I don't even want to play this anymore. Like, what the heck did you guys do? Like, what did you do? Since I got it, that's awesome. Hey, you back, Dragoon? Can you finally get power? I don't want to do this color just yet. Aren't they coming out with a new Borderlands game too? Nope, it's not random at all, Biker Scout, and yes, I have. And I love it. I think it's good. I spent yesterday watching it. I'm like, oh, I need to watch Alien Earth. And then I had like 2 episodes. And they were great. Like, I liked them. Yeah, like I'm like, dude, this is awesome. Yeah, like I did. I sat there, I was like, all right, we'll go with this. Like, I don't mind at all. Like, I just... And I like Timothy Olyphant. So I think, like, he's like he's like me when I'm old. He's my old me. He's my boomer me doppelganger. I like him. He's not enough stuff. I know. Well, he played like he played years of different things, like, you know, like all his little cowboy western stuff that he did. He did like Fargo for like 2 or 3 years. What was it, Longmire or something like that? Did that for like 7 years or something like that. So he did like long TV series. And then also he always talks about he doesn't want to be like super famous. He just wants to be like right there. Like, I'm like, that's like, yeah. He goes, I don't want to be a famous when it's like, when you have a problem being famous. But now he's like, now things are going to change with him being in Alien Earth, which that's in the whole Alien franchise, which that will boost him up. And then he's also going to be in the new sequel, the Tarantino movie. They're making a sequel to it. It's not going to be done by Tarantino, but it's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I guess they're making a sequel and he's going to be in that one. Because he was talking about that happening. He goes, well, these next 2 things that are going to happen might make me more famous than I like. Is that there? Yeah? Was he? Oh, maybe he was, huh? Yeah, maybe that is Timothy Oliphant, yeah. No, he just played all those long TV series with, and that's what took most of his time, but I mean, it's gonna be awesome seeing him in that. And then, you know, he was like that little cowboy sheriff in Star Wars, so he had like these little snippets that he's always in. He's almost kind of like, I like Timothy Oliphant, and then I like Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Like, I could definitely see him being in more stuff. Because, yeah, you know, he was in Weeds. And then he was in The Walking Dead playing Negan. And he's still continuing doing that stuff with Walking Dead. I guess that thing's so good they're doing like another season. Nexus Point Games coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. What's up, cutie patootie? How you doing? Hello, how's it going? How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Plague Doctor that a person from my channel picked last week. Nice. Plague Doctors are always cool. Like, you're talking about like the old Plague Doctors, like the one with the big old huge beak on his face. I almost want to make... I almost kind of want to make this full chest piece white. If it doesn't work, we'll revert back, but I think it'll look way better this way. They're not all exactly the same. They have some similarities, but not all the same. This will be better. I think it'll be better. Yeah, so it's the one with the big old beak on there. That's cool. Seems like my music stopped now. It figures. It figures. Some moisture out here. Trying to smooth this gray out a little bit more. Okay, cool. Well, that's awesome. If you want to show some pictures and stuff, I'm link friendly too. If you want to throw something up, if you got anything that you were working on or was working on, you're more than welcome to do so. Let's see here. What do I want to do? How about this one? I think I heard that one already. How about this one? We'll do that one. Nope. I already listened to that one. We'll try this one. Oh, cool. I do all my stuff. I figured I'd toss him that way. Okay, appreciate it. See what you got going on. Let's see. Oh, this is a cool piece. This is Plague Doctor you're working on. Oh, that's a cool Plague Doctor. Where the heck did you get this piece from? This thing's neat. Haha, this is cool. Getting all that smoke all in there too. That's looking good. Yeah, I love that. I love action poses. Like they like, I'm gonna toss this big old stink grenade in your face. Flesh of the Gods, okay. This thing's neat. Very well done. Nice clean paint job. I like it. It looks large. So a 75 millimeter base, that's a big, yeah, that's a big mini. That thing is cool, man. That thing is super neat. Yeah, look, it's awesome. Yeah, you got it all nice blocked in. Working on all that smoke, getting it what it's gonna be looking like. I think it's cool. I really dig it. That's a really neat mini. Gonna try non-metallic metal on the gray. Well, it's a nice, good size piece. These are great pieces to practice on, to be honest. They're gonna be really good pieces to work with. They're nice and large. They have the best, they have the great curvature, so you can actually do those non-metallic metals on them, on the chest pieces, shoulder pieces, forearms, and the shin guards. That non-metallic metal, that is, yeah. You got the ad. I'm just gonna put the second or third layer on this piece here until Nexus comes out of ads. Stupid ads. It was like, skip that song. That's better. Just trying to get a better coating on the gray over here. Nothing too serious. Still stuck in ads? What's going on? Right when I was just spewing all about freaking non-metallic metal. Still stuck in them, huh? Thanks, freaking awesome. My reaction is I always put my big ol' orc head on there. It's awesome. That is such a cool piece, though. Another thing that I would love to do too is work on some Bysterium models. Oh, they're so nasty. Do some gory, nasty ones. Well, actually, not all of them are gory or nasty. I got a really cool one. I just wish I had I just need a better printer. We're getting close. Like, I've been selling a lot of minis. We're getting there. Color on the battle suits? Yeah, so I got 4 battle suits I gotta do. So I got the ghost keels done. So that's what it turns out to be after it's all done. And so these are commission pieces. So I got 4 commissions of these battle suits to do. We're doing them in these neon green. And it was super, super bright. And then we toned it down with a wash. So it looks really good. I really do like it. Now, you don't see a whole lot of green towel chilling anytime. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. Still needs a little glows. I'm thinking like glowing like the chest piece. Oh yeah, and then the helmet pops open, but and then you got the little Green Lantern dude inside. The one that gave Hal Jordan his the ring for being a Guardian. Yeah, I was just talking about your plague guy. And like you were saying, you're going to do non-metallic metal. And I was like, that's like a 75 millimeter base. I'm like, those are going to be awesome to work with. The shin guards, the chest plate, the shoulder pads and stuff, and doing non-metallic metal. They're great curvatures and stuff. So they're like, to me, those are like great practicing pieces too, to start crafting your the non-metallic metals. That's what I was saying before you went on to ads. That'll be a great piece to work on with those. So I dipped my brush in green and oh yeah, now I remember. It's this one. I'm gonna also need to do some research and practice it also. Yeah, I'm like, that's an awesome piece to work with. Like, that'll be a great piece to do. Like, those are great. Those are great curvatures to do non-metallic metals with. There's like certain things that become like really time consuming and irritating sometimes with non-metallic metal. I'll be working on that in the next couple months because I need to get back into competitive painting again. And after, I'll be starting in October working on those on stream because that'll be, I only have 2 more of my little giveaways I do for this month and next month. And then the next set we're gonna work on putting them in a scene, doing that kind of thing for a single miniature. And I'm gonna just start working on doing that and start drawing and then start sketching up my next projects that I'm planning on doing competitions at conventions again. And I'm not even gonna be in a rush to like, oh, we're gonna go to this year or this year. I'm like, when I'm done and they look good and I'm ready to start like full out competing, and then that'll be the year we're gonna be going. So I feel like if you do that, then it's not such a mad rush and cutting out mistakes and stuff like that. Like I rather wait like 2 or 3 years on commissions, competition pieces, before I freaking jump into being like, oh, we need to get one done for this year. It's too much. Like I did that, so we were working on it for like into 2021, all through 2022, so I can go to Adepticon for the Golden Demon in 23, and it was too mad of a rush. So I was sitting there, I was like, you feel like you gave yourself time, but never gave yourself enough time. So I was sitting there, I was like, I am gonna give myself more than enough time to start working on these things. Okay, that was the other piece that needed to be green there. Yeah, it's good to do some research. Looking up, like, because of those kind of curvatures and those like pieces there, it's like looking up like non-metallic metal art on like knights, like old medieval knights and stuff, because they have those same kind of curvatures on their stuff, and like references, like make sure like they're pictures of like true knights, and then you can kind of get what the reflections are. They're good having resource materials to kind of refer to when especially when you're getting into pieces that have those kind of armor pieces on them. I do the same thing. Yeah, even the oil painting masters, yeah, like those for the 2D art, those are nice to look at. It's also nice to look at like the real things too. Like if there's pictures of like, this is what a knight looks like in this kind of lighting and this kind of lighting, so you can kind of get your basis on how the light comes off of them and stuff. Yeah, good always to have some referrals to things. They're always nice. I do it all the time. All right, where else? I'm trying to put white on this thing without doing too much white. I think we're just gonna do it here. Then I'm only gonna have a single blue stripe on this one. No white stripe on this one. White stripe on this one, and a blue stripe on this side. Try and get all my relative colors where I want them to be, then work from there. Find some food? Absolutely, go do that. I know how it is. I know. Late night streams are rough. Get some food in ya. Need some sustenance. Couple potions. Shoot, some of my streams I'm like, well, especially when I like running late and then I forget dinner, it's just like I need a couple potions and an elixir. I'm like, I need something. I am gonna die. That'll be blue. That'll be blue. That'll be blue. Feels like that's a lot of blue. We'll do this thing. Well, if I do that white, I guess. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. Man, the one thing that I've been enjoying, knock on wood, is how freaking cool August has been. It was hot in July, but August seems like it's been just not bad. Not bad. Super cool mornings. I mean, granted, it did get to like 91 today, but it was like 91. It didn't happen 91 until like later afternoon. It hasn't been hitting like 90 something at freaking 10:30 in the morning. It's been just such an awesome August. I'm like, this has been fantastic. We had a little heat streak where it was like 3 days, but still it was not nearly as hot as July. Like July, I was dying. It was so hot. It was like 100 degrees for days. I was like, ugh. It was like 100 degrees at like 10. I was like, oh, God, it is. I hate my life. Yeah, so yeah, it's been like all of August. I haven't really had heat exhaustion. I'm just exhausted from last month. It was so heavy, so busy, working so hard. Long days out in the heat. And then I'm like trying to recoup. And August has been kind of slowing down. I think a lot of, like, everybody's going back to school and stuff, so I'm not as busy as I am when I'm in July, but like everybody goes back to school and it seems like I don't get as many phone calls about problems because everybody's out and doing stuff. And it's been just a cool August. I'm like, oh, this August has been great. It's been just excellent. I'm like, I do not mind that because I'm like, I'm done before it even hits 90 degrees. I'm like, this is so nice. Yeah, well, don't jinx it, but like, knock on wood again. Streamlabs gave me a whole nother version. So it wasn't just an update. It was a whole new updated version of Streamlabs, and since that happened, I haven't had any problems since then. And then, for some reason, they updated my Streamlabs chatbot to a new version, I think, also. But I'm having a problem with that one because it doesn't automatically log in my streamer. It automatically logs in my bot, my Wicked Painting bot that you guys use the commands with, but it's not giving me my streaming log in there for some reason. I have to like manually log it in every time on my Streamlabs chatbot. But that's not a big deal. But this one here, it's like, it stopped the crashing as soon as it updated me a new version. Like, it kept crashing and crashing and crashing, and then they had like these patches that was updating where it gives you like 1.16.2 and then 0.3 and then 0.4 and then 0.8, and it was just like a ton of them. And now we got like a whole nother version. So I was like, it's been pretty nice so far. So I've been enjoying that. So long as like, if it keeps it like this, it'd be great. And then now the only next thing that I need to do is that I'm just patiently waiting for AT&T's fiber optic to come in my neighborhood. And when that does, I get the drop spectrum. Oh, I can't wait for that day. I can't wait for that phone call. Like, that phone call is going to be one miraculous phone call. So that's the big thing there. Once I can get that AT&T fiber optic, Charter is out. Overly priced internet for freaking not that much. Like, how much I pay, I should have over a gig. But I don't have, I have 600 megabytes up and down. And it's like $110 a month. It's ridiculous. And then like AT&T fiber optic, I was talking to my brother because my brother got the fiber optic from AT&T, and he's like, dude, it's like 1,000 gigs for like $70. I'm like, oh, or it's a gig, it's a full gig, so 1,000 megabytes. So you get a full solid gig up and down, uploads and download speeds, a freaking gig, and it's like $70. I'm like, ugh, I can't wait. You're making me jealous. It's like, it makes me so jealous. He says, he goes, it's so good, it's so fast, so clean. I'm like, oh, making me so jealous. And it's like, I've been seeing the AT&T guys everywhere around town but my neighborhood. I'm like, get over in my neighborhood and start pumping some of those cables in there and let me know. Because I'm dying to have one of those. Trying new tech paint. Oh, it's supposed to crackle? Yeah, I think you gotta lay on that stuff thick. I'm gonna put that stuff on there thick. Thick. I wonder if it'd be too weird if this was blue and then this was blue. Or should they be matching? This one, I want to make it blue. The works. The works. Does it really just pop off the base? Oh, that's interesting. Well, don't you put some, like, will it stick to actual, like, acrylic? Hey, what's up, 4062? How you doing, man? How's it going? Oh, wow, just relaxing. There you go. Acrylic paint on the base first. Okay, yeah, because I figured you need some kind of color underneath, and then you have a crack, and then you have stuff underneath it. Yeah, so 4062 is working on these commissioned Tau pieces for the battle suits. This is the Ghost Keel. You actually got this piece all finished with its like 15 weapons. This thing has like a ridiculous amount of weapons. Supposed to have like this, and then it has like this. That's like one set of kind of guns you can put on them. Now you can like change all this crap out. It's all magnetized. And then this dude even has like even more crap on. This dude's hella tiny. Like he's like itty bitty. This is like BattleTech. You know, so it's like he's smaller than this guy. And then his helmet comes up too, so you can see the little Green Lantern dude in there. So it's done, and then this dude, he may be small, but like, dude, this freaking gun's monstrous on this dude. It's like ridiculous. Like, I may be small, but I got this freaking 10-foot freaking Mega Blaster with like AP freaking 212. Can't hide behind cover. Just melts a hole through anything that it's shooting through. Takes 52 Tesla batteries to run it. Can't help but make fun of Tao all the way around. Might make those red. Make that red too. Might blue this top. Yeah, so it's been kind of interesting. That was like my first Tau piece I've ever painted. And Tau, they're not bad pieces to paint. They're actually pretty nice, especially if you like playing around with like all these hard 90-degree angles, a lot of edge highlighting you can do on these guys. I mean, you really can work out a Tron on these dudes. So yeah, so I got this guy and I got two more battle suits. So I got a commander. I got the commander and I got the Riptide. That's like a big bot. And then after we're done here, I guess we're gonna be working on my Armigers, possibly a Knight, possibly some Necrons. I'm down for that too. I got Necron commission coming up here. And that's like big Necrons. Like we're talking about like Silent King, which I already painted one before and it was awesome. And then we got like Silent King, Then we got Doomsday Arc, I think. And I don't know what else. But those are like the two that stick in my mind the most. And I like painting Necrons anyway, so that'd be a lot of fun too. Dude, they got some serious nice edges, man. You can sit there and just edge highlight forever. Back on the Dark Angels train. Oh man, I got to do some of those too. You have another 1,000 points of them to work on. Oh boy. Yeah, like I got a big old huge stack of Dark Angels, but they're all like the Raven Wing stuff. So I got like all the Black Knights and the Raven Wing Talons. There are 2 different kinds, and I think I got the Speeder. That's the word that was escaping from my mind. Like the Speeder, I think I got. I think I have. I have to double check. And then just kind of be nice just to run like all those bikes. Just get them all done and get them sold. Like, I thought about running them, and then I was like, you know what, I got too much crap. So I was just like, let's just get rid of stuff. I need to get new equipment for streaming purposes and YouTube stuff and everything else. So I just feel like keep the things that I want to keep, and then everything else just paint, do some commissions. I don't do a whole lot, so just do like some here and there, and then everything that I don't really want to hold on to, I just throw it over onto eBay and start selling those. You gotta be in the long game for eBay. So eBay is like, I try not to break anybody's bank. I just throw them on there, and then you just kind of wait it out. It's a wait game. Eventually somebody's like, I need to fill in some units or whatever, and they start picking up stuff. So that works out pretty good. Oh, my back is itchy. Two Doomsday Arcs. Oh my gosh, okay. I only recall one Doomsday Arc, but so Silent King, 2 Doomsday Arcs. Okay, so we got that. Oh, you want me to do the new Satan? Oh, that new Satan Nightbringer is freaking awesome. You want that one done too? Yeah. 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 And also, like, I got like a bunch of Necrons too. You should paint them all up and get them all out of there too. But I need to do some armigers and stuff. I need to at least get like an actual army of mine, like actual playable, like, all right, I think I can do this, but I think I gotta do 2 armigers and another knight just to make sure I have another knight, just in case the Castellan knight don't work out. But who knows, they'll drop a codex on them and then just, and I don't even know, maybe the Imperial Knights won't get a codex. Find it so strange, but maybe they won't. I just feel like the Imperial Knight box or the Imperial Knight Codex would come out as soon as like the Christmas boxes come out for GW, and then they'll be like, this is the Knight Battle Force box, and here comes the Codex for it. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, some conversions with Nagash and the new Satan. I can see that. I can see that being pretty cool. And then also the other Satan too. The Deceiver, the Receiver. I have no idea, but it seems like that thing needs to get updated too. That'd be really neat. But yeah, totally. I'm not like a huge person on doing conversions, but maybe I need to start working on practicing that skill a little bit more, like to make the conversions look good. Most of the time my conversions look like an orc after, you know, a few shots, you know, you just kind of just like, ah, just stick it right there. But yeah, I'm not big on conversions. I'm not. Maybe it's just because I lack at it a little. I lack at it. I'm not good at it, so I just kind of disregard them. But they are cool when conversions come out looking really good. Like my favorite one of anybody that did conversions was that person that did that whole orc army and did all the Mad Max theme to it. And I thought that thing was just cool as hell. So sometimes they come out looking like awesome. But I'm just not really that good at conversions to do something of that sorts. Finish prize. Oh man, you've been busy. Base drive before doing rims. Before you can do those excellent rim jobs. All right, what we got going? You look good, man. You're sitting there, you've been hammering on these guys. Heck yeah. And the cool part is that you're gonna want me to paint them these colors. Blue and gold and silver, baby. Blue, gold, silver, and a bunch of glowy bits. My kind of jam right there. Heck yeah. Don't mind that at all. Everybody hammering out some good pieces, man. Like great pieces. They look good. You did great. Knocking those out in one go there. Heck am I right now? Where am I right now? So many bits and pieces of block filling stuff. I still got about another hour on the clock. I'll make some pretty good leeway here. A lot better than on the ghost keel. Like I said, I feel like it'll start going by quicker once I keep on hammering on these dudes. Once I get them all block filled up, and then we got to get into all the crazy greens. We got to go super bright with the greens. Sarah Elizabeth will get to play with them before you do. You've been playing excellent with those Necrons. Been doing a really good gameplay on those. You know, having to worry about it being my army and not doing well with it. Zero stress. Well, maybe you gotta get that same mind play in your own army. No stress, just rolling dice. All that stress is giving you freaking cold hands, which gives you cold dice. That's like my problem. My problem. Stress out so badly that I freaking got cold hands, cold dice, rolling terribly. Like, yeah, no. All right. Maybe that thing needs to be green also. Getting probably a little too carried away by making all these other color parts on here. I was gonna change this color too, but maybe we'll just stick it with green. Whoa. Now I know why they have like all those crooked brushes. I need some of these crooked brushes where you can kind of reach into these things. Like I need some of those brushes that they paint inside freaking light bulbs and stuff. That's what I need right here. This is what I need. I have 2 more to prime and paint up. The list she runs, nice. Have her 2K Canoptic Court list done before I get my Star Shatter 2K done. Okay. So much with people not taking mine as none of them. I lost 3 and found some lad had them and he was like, I thought they were mine. I thought they were mine. Oh, I love it. I love it. I thought they were mine. I thought they were mine. Like really? Like really you thought they were yours? No chance no one in the UK has them. Yeah, those are customs, baby. Oh, custom dice. Oh, how come no one ever brought up that friggin' what is it, LSO? That guy was the guy was just cheating the whole time. You got about 230 points of 2K finished. All right, you slow rolling, baby. You gotta get it done, but you're getting the other one done, so that's nice. I think I have a theory I would like to share. Okay. Right, with that crap. Custom dice, baby. I know it's custom dice, man. There's no way. There's no mistaking it or anything. Like, there's no way. All right, those are mine. Those are mine. And like no one brought it up. I didn't even realize that. I was reading it and I was like, yeah, you guys joke about that? I'm like, I thought that was just like the craziest thing ever. I sat there, I'm like, nobody even remotely looked at who they were playing against. And then it'd be one thing if you had like a unit that would be like, say you had some other like, say like you had an extra set of infiltrators or some stupid thing like that. Like just a basic unit, like a basic chaos unit, like some more like chaos legionnaires or whatever the heck it is, right? Like normally you'll be like looking at like, cause everybody's on the best coast pairings, right? So you can see your opponent's list. At least give yourself like kind of a rundown on what they have. So when you're looking there, you'd be like, I don't remember there being a Hellbrute. Like, like a Hellbrute is like a, it's a iconic model that like sits on the table. So that guy was literally playing everybody else with like 130 extra points. So he's playing like 2130 and everybody else is playing 1995 at best. Some people can actually square it out completely to 2000 points, but this guy's like blown over by like almost 200 points. And like, you kidding me? Like they had the extra Hellbrute, like, and no. I sat there, I thought that was so funny. I sat there, I thought that was so funny. And then they sit there and be like, I didn't realize it was on the list. I'm like, yeah, you did. You know dang well it was on the list. I didn't know. I felt bad, so I'll just pull it off. So it's almost kind of like, ha ha ha, I got away with it. And you guys didn't catch me, so I'm just going to admit to it. I'm like, the only people that have that kind of a mind thought are like serial killers, okay? Where they're just like, I did all these bad things, you can't catch me, so I'll turn myself in. I thought that was hilarious. I sat there, I'm like, nobody caught that? Like, nobody caught that? Yeah, extra Hellbrute. Yeah, we had an extra Hellbrute this weekend at the tournament, and no one noticed. Yeah, exactly. Barely painted Morkanaut yesterday. I was like, that's my baby, yeah. Yeah, that Morkanaut's cool. That's a really cool model. Yeah, like looking at lists, but you would think that someone would have brought it up. And like, it'd be like, there's something not right about this list. Like even if you're looking at it, you don't have to be like a specialist in chaos or anything, but be like, even if you're looking at your best coast pairings, you would just sit there and look and be like, okay, he has a couple Hellbrutes, but then you're like, a third Hellbrute? Like, I don't recall there being a third Hellbrute. Oh, however many Hellbrutes he had, I don't even know how many Hellbrutes. Like, I mean, you can only do the power 3 anyways, so it was either you had 2 Hellbrutes already and there's a third one, and be like, I remember there only being like 2 Hellbrutes on your list. Like, you know, because that's like something that's like easy to notice. It'd be one thing if it was like another pair of Legionnaires. I wouldn't have been, I've been like, yeah, I know he has a bunch of Legionnaires and whatnot. And I could see that blend in with the army, but like, this is like an iconic individual character that you'd be like, I remember there being 2 Hellbrutes. Like you'll be going through and he goes, okay, he has a couple Hellbrutes. And then you'd be like, a third Hellbrute, like, or whatever it was. Or he didn't have any Hellbrutes at all and there was just a magic Hellbrute in there. It was also the most important piece on in his list. Yes. And you would think that you'd be like, I don't remember there being a Hellbrute on your list. Yeah, he wins. He wins and the TOs didn't even look at his models. And the list, yeah. Oh man, I always look at people's lists, man. You're done with your game. They passed it. I hit it. I scroll through them. I scroll through everyone's list that I play against. Like I just like, bam, we're just flying. We'll go right through each one of them. Well, you're playing like 3 games, right? So like the first one you'll know right off the jump because that would be your first pairing, right? Before even the thing starts, you'll be getting your pairs. So even you should be able to look at least your first pair. Like so you're paired with somebody. Yeah, like you got 3 games one day, 3 games the next. Yeah, so at least your first game you would be able to look at the opponent's list right off the jump because they're getting everything started. Yeah, I had a GT, but this thing's not even a GT though. This is just it's a big tournament, yes, but like even when I like if you look at Jack of Clubs painting. Jack of Clubs painting talks about this all the time. He sits there and he's always looking at the list of who he's playing. He's like, okay, what are the things? And he like, okay, they're playing, you know, such and such, and he looks at the like what they're playing, and then he looks it up on the walk thing, and he goes to all those big tournaments, and he's always talked about looking at opponents' lists. So that's why I was like, I think that's a great idea. I'm like, no one even looked like once. Like, oh. You got a list the night before my opponent on the weekend tournament. Yeah, it's like RTDs don't do it. Oh, because like all my RTTs are like, there's like you're finished with your game, and then once they're all added in, and then they'll do the pairings, and then I'm sitting there, I'm like looking through the pairings real quick. I mean, it's just a quick scroll. It's not like you have to read everything. You just hit it. You just do a quick scroll. You know, like even if you did roll-offs or whatever, and then you're just doing a quick scroll, and you're like, well, you shouldn't have had that hell brute. Like, especially something that pops up like that. Like, how would you even know he can't have a hell brute? It's not that he can't have a hell brute. It was just the fact that a hell brute wasn't even on the list. Like, you would know what a hell brute looks like. Unless all 6 players that he played against didn't know what a hell brute was. But, like, even if you scroll through and you're just like, there's no hell brute. Yeah, but sort of, because I always say you always have to watch out because everybody's cheating. I got one form or another, somebody's cheating one way or another. So it's like you got to look at what your opponents are so you can flag a TO to make it double check. Well, the TO can't look at everybody's stuff. Yeah, it was an extra hell brute that I don't believe was even on the list of his best coast pairings. So it was literally a whole extra hell brute that wasn't even on there. And that's what I'm saying. Probably a good idea just to take just a slight gander at the list. just a quick like whoop 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 whoop, and you're just like, okay. Yeah, it's like, it's a big thing, especially that Hellbrew giving buffs. Like, that Hellbrew gives a huge buff. Yeah, but even that's still too late for like the last, like, we're the top 3. But then, like, say, like, who was one that won the one constant, like, what's his name? It was won GTs before and stuff like that. He travels all over the place. Like, you would think that he would know his things, but what happens if something like that happened? Like, you know, you still gotta have a little bit of checks and balances coming around there. But if you're saying that you don't have any time to check it, then, you know, with TOs running around to every table for other things around, you know, like, do they have time to check it too? Like, a TO is just like a referee, so you gotta literally you have to like a flag a TO to make them do something. It was in Texas. It was the Lone Star Open. I thought it was hilarious when I was reading it. I was in there. I was just like, yeah, an extra model. No, it's not a local thing. It was like a big event. That's why it was such a funny article when I read. Yeah, because like somebody must have been like, dude, this something just didn't feel right. Like, oh, why did I get tabled so easy? And that you know, I could see checking afterwards, but boy, you had to go 6 games before that? Check my army. I've done 9 tournaments since May, so I'm telling you, like, sometimes you gotta maybe take the responsibility of checking. Just do a quick gander. Do a quick gander. Somebody's gonna be doing something. So, like, here in New England, they have, like, constant tournaments going. Like, I have a bunch of RTTs that... We have an RTT that happens here every month. I haven't gone to any. And maybe I got plenty of time to look up list 2 because I get like tabled by like turn 2 or 3, so it's pretty much over. I don't have to really go through the whole thing. I'm just like, okay, like this is it. And then pretty soon I don't have much models, so it's like a fast game. It's like a fast game. So maybe I do have a little, probably maybe more time than others that are like stretching it for that full, you know, 2-hour gameplay, or they give you full 3-hour gameplay. Depends on I guess it depends on tournaments, I guess. Yeah, the GTO, but yeah, you said something about that too. I'm like, yeah, it'd be like, what's on your list? And then that's where you're like, I gotta check your list, dude. I don't know what the heck you're doing. Like, what do you want me to put on these guns? None. So I can make this an easy victory for me. You guys are like single events, okay? That's unfortunate. Extra hell brute. Kind of want to see what the list was to begin with. All I was doing was just reading the article about an extra hell brute. And we'll be like, don't put any weapons on so I can make this an easy victory. Some dude just came up with a bunch of bins of miniatures. Eight out of the 24 spots are taken. So you still got, that's still a lot of people to fill. Yeah, I'm not sure. I like it. I don't know. Maybe some people are late to the game or whatever. All right, maybe I should make this thing green. It's just funny because these things are a little bit different, so I got a bunch of things to think about here. Oh, yeah, that's quite a bit of cash there. Gonna wait till last minute to do that. Yeah, that's like 300 bucks. That's a big pot there. I think I screwed up here. We'll make it work. I don't think I screwed up anything. It just, maybe I shouldn't have painted this color. I feel like all these should be green too. I'm gonna do this. The team is 3 people that split 200. $100 ticket, and the big GT is 100. So yeah, I'll wait. September 2, Devon. People are spending money on back to school, so I bet you'll see more people in the last minute. You know, tournament season apparently, and it slows down until December. We'll pick back up. Well, it's like all you got is just Nova. And then I don't know if there's any other like big game events after. I mean, I know you guys are doing your September dealio, but I don't know if there's any other big ones. Like big conventions, I guess I should say. Yeah, because I think it kind of just winds down, right? Oh yeah, the LVO October, that's right. Yeah, I forgot that they changed their date. So yeah, I guess that would be the last big one, right? Yeah, so yeah, then they kick it off next year and then... Yeah, okay. All right, that makes sense. All right, I think I got finally everything relatively blocked in, I think. I'm gonna get the white now. Maybe I'll just do this. Hit those. Okay. Need a sub to see lists. Honestly, I don't think I subbed the best coast pairings when I was at the RTTs and I was able to see everybody's list. When you're in the when you're in the group of the listings and stuff like that, and then you're paired, you can click and then you can see their list as well. I don't believe I was subbed. I don't think I paid any money for best coast pairings. But I might have at the time, but it's been a while since I've been at an RTT too. I think you probably have to be a sub to see the listings before tournament starts, maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, because like whatever you're paired with, that's the one you can look. But maybe you have to be sub to be able to look at all the lists. Or if you weren't in that tournament or whatever, and you're outside the tournament looking in, then you're gonna need a sub to look at everybody's lists. I know that. You need a sub for that. But I think when you're in the actual tournament part, you can actually look who you're paired up and what their list is. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you sub to see those kind of things, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nice to see them, to see what the list and how well they did, especially if you're like meta chasing by any means. I can see doing that as well. Really run out of music again? There's a spot I need. I can't see them until the moment the pairing goes live. You don't even, and then bam, they're like, okay, pairings are up. Okay. People playing that and who you're playing, and it's like that every game. It's so dumb. Yeah, it's just like when they're doing that. It even still gives you. I mean, it's just. I'm not even asking like. This is somewhat just to flash through their list just a bit, because everybody so likes to get away with things. Good as the pairings because they're all ready to go, so you can kind of prep with what you want to do. Any tournaments. Yeah, but it's like if they did something more of that or gave you a little bit more time, just so you can at least give a gander at the opponent's list. And be like, and then when they pull something out that you're just like, I don't recall that being on the list. Alright, so I think I got relatively base coated on this, how that thing's gonna look. Not half bad. Let's see, how much time I got? About 30 minutes? We could probably get the lime going on this thing. Yeah, but then the points wouldn't add up right, though. So if the Hell Brew would have been on there, it would have been like 2130 on there for your points. Like, that should have been already automatically flagged. It made me feel like that was on there but not listed. Go for a painting. Hello, how's it going? $2,000 points. Oh. I guess you could edit it in there. So how are you doing, Go For It Painting? How are things been? Yeah, and it's true too. They could have just put an extra in and then just pasted in 2,000 points, I guess, for it. But it just seems like how that article was speaking of is just like he accidentally had an extra Hell Brew. Like, it was not even supposed to be on the list. Because then if someone checked on after the game and caught the fact that there was an extra Hell Brew but wasn't listed on the list, and that's what it came to me as that there was an actual, he had his list of 2,000 points, but added another Hell Brew because somehow in his mind he thought he had added the right amount of Hell Brews, but he had 2,000 points, but it seemed like he got caught when someone checked it going, hey, you had an extra Hell Brew that wasn't on your list. That's what I thought that article was saying. All right, let's start brightening up the green. Well then, Rosie, you got to start practicing on being a mathematical genius so you can sit there and go up and be like, do that little freaking dealio like this and stuff and be like, you're 25 points over. There was a guy that was gonna be at the tournament this weekend, and he's a cheater type. He plays Marines, and you bet your bottom dollar I did his list in the GW. Have to make sure you didn't doctor. Just finished your third playthrough from Cyberpunk 2077. It's gotta be pretty good to be doing that many playthroughs. Has alternate endings. It's the best game ever made. That is a claim, baby. Best game ever played. That's awesome. That's awesome that game is so good you play it 3 times over. I know it makes me want to play it. Heck yeah. Series, what is up, my man? How are you doing? Coming in with that sub. 31 months, player. I appreciate that. How are you doing? It's very, what's up, Rocky? How you doing, man? How you guys been? It's been forever and a day since I talked to you, man. How's it going? What's up, series? How you doing? I love you too, dude. Yeah, I miss not seeing you. I know you have a pretty busy life. Are you just chilling? Yeah, I know. We try reaching out, man. You guys just don't look at your phones or something. Hey, I know you're busy and stuff, dude, but it's like... Or gaming that this dude is streaming, let's go. So here we are. And you're not naked enough, I know. This is only hands. You gotta check out my OnlyFans. That's different there. Series dropping all those gift subs. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Well, this is just all painting goods now. No naked goods. Yeah, this is only hands, man. Only hands, only fans, naked deals. No, but what's been good, dude? What you been up to? Yeah, right now I've just been working on these commission pieces. These are towel models. We just finished this one. So it'll eventually turn into something like this. Both of you. I haven't spoken to you in a while, series. Oh, okay. All right. So you're up in the north areas. Okay, cool. Ooh, rocker me. I'm like, both, dude. I'm like, how you been? How's the baby? Not much of a baby anymore, series, huh? She like what? She like 4 now? They grow so fast. You're gonna tell me she's 6 and going to school. I'm gonna be like, holy crap, there's no way. We moved to North Reno, Cold Springs area. That's awesome. That's awesome. Isn't that like closer to your parents and stuff? Does she live up there in the valleys? Paint your angels? Yeah, I'm getting pretty good at this. I've been doing this for a long time now. I'm getting pretty good at this. I'm getting pretty good at this. Yeah, so these, that one, this one, I got 2 other robots, and then these are all commissions. After these done, I got a couple of my pieces I was planning on getting done, but I do have another set of commissions coming in. So I can we'll work on a little bit of Necrons. That'd be kind of cool too. It'd be exciting to do those. I like Necrons. Necrons are fun. Well, sad for the ones that the Doomsday arc are kind of tough, but I learned that from when I was doing them to do a sub-assembly on that thing because it was a little difficult when I had it together. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. Like angles, not oh, okay, my bad. I read that wrong. Paint my angles. Okay, that makes it even better there. It's been some time, man. I'm getting old. That's what our problem is. Yeah, and I've been doing this for some time. But man, yeah, all of us knowing each other, it's been a long time, man. Yeah, you work and just go home. Weren't you coaching your kids' football team and stuff? Are you guys still doing that? Yeah, like, dude, when you're doing those football games, dude, those things are like all day, every day. Yeah, I can see that. It's understandable, man. Everybody's getting into their 40s, dude, except for me. I can still claim that I'm in my 30s. I'm on my last year of my 30s, man. Last year of my 30s. Oh yeah, everybody's doing pretty well. Pretty well. My son's brat, but my wife's doing pretty good right now at the moment. But yeah, everybody's doing pretty well. We're hoping for like a good year. Rust Belt model should ship next month. Oh, nice. Nice. Heck yeah. Like, I'm just like waiting for Mindworks Studios to send me my stuff. They say that they'll be working on it from the email I sent, but hope I'll get it soon. And if not, I guess they're gonna throw a... Jeremy, yeah, I still talk with him. I still hang with him. Very seldomly, because he's busy with work too. He's like work, home. But yeah, me and Jeremy are still really good, you know. We see each other as much as we can. We go to the lake every so often. Yeah, antifreeze. I emailed them. I got a response like they're gonna try to get it to me. And I'm like, okay. But it's been a while. It's been I don't know how long before I get my stuff. But then also they can take their time too, because I don't know where to put all those miniatures. Like, that's freaking ridiculous amount of stuff. So they can hold on to it because I have no idea where they can put it. Yeah. Well, we do that. They just had a big old camp trip just the other day, but I didn't go. I got so much other crap to do. My problem is I am extremely busy. We're doing this, making recordings for YouTube, all that stuff, it eats up my weekends pretty good. I try to take as much breaks as I can so I can go do some stuff like that. But yeah, no, we can go take the kids. Normally we go to like Boca, you know, go up to the Boca Lake. But yeah, we could definitely do something like that. Shoot, man, just go and just hang out for a bit with you would be great. Just gotta get a day to do that. Work early, then on vacation for a week. That sounds absolutely miraculous, Tavon. Thank you, man, for coming and hanging out with me tonight, dude. I'll catch you on Friday for surezies. I only got like 10 minutes left on the clock. Trying to get my lime greens down on this model. But hey, we got a lot further than we did on the ghost keel, man. That ghost keel took us some time. So now that I kind of got the color scheme of what we're trying to paint these guys as, go by a little bit smoother. Trying to figure out where the heck to start. Nah, dude, I don't really ever go. I don't really do anything with Tahoe, honestly. Normally I gotta park like a million miles away to get anywhere. And so that's why I just don't go up there. It's hard to get parking. It's always walking a million miles. And then I just like going to Boca's a little easier on me. It's a little easier to get there. Trying to find easy to get spots. Even Stampede's nice too, like Sirius just said. Like Stampede, yeah. Like Stampede's nice, it's big. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got LARP all this. That's why you have that vacation, right? Well, if you don't hop on, have a great time. LARP sounds super fun. Nah, I'm still working with the old man. Yeah. Yeah, still doing that until, I don't know, when something else new comes up that doesn't require me to be away from home for months on end. Like, I found great jobs, just I don't feel like being at home. I don't feel like being away from home forever. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. So, yeah, still with the old man until something else comes around. It was getting to the point where eventually here, I think I might just move to the Midwest because my whole hobby and everything is out there. So, that is up in there. That's also a possibility as well. Gonna be a little bit closer. The only thing that I really have as like a convention to go to is Las Vegas Open, and then everything else is over in the Midwest. So that's always a possibility too. Good night, Sarah Elizabeth. Have fun at LARP. It's gotta be fun. Seems like you guys always have such a good time. Yeah, Lot 21 over at Stampede, the whole peninsula. Freaking chunky stuff in my freaking paint here. What the hell? Big Rocky Hawk? I appreciate that, man. Thank you. 4 months, playa. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I know you're a busy guy. Yeah. Yeah, because I gotta say, like, Big Rocky Hawk, he started my Discord. Him, Series, all you guys been all like my viewers for my very first time when I started Twitch. So it's like I always appreciated it. So thank you. It's been a kind of a long road now, because boy, I'm almost gonna be approaching 5 years on Twitch stream. And then now with the dual streaming over onto YouTube as well, so working on a new objective. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Like, bro, we here. Has been a while. Thank you, Series. Heck yeah. And pretty much all the originals have music intros.
No, Diamond.
Everybody pretty much has one. I think everybody has one but you, Big Rocky Hawk. I can always fix that. I need to get that. I need to probably get you one, and I need to get Turgeon one also. Turgeon's been on board for a very long time, so it should get Turgeon one too. I almost want to give Turgeon. Well, I have to ask Turgeon to see what like. Now, if Turgeon doesn't want this one, well, I don't know. I was thinking, it's like Turgeon's on almost every stream, so he has like long streaks. Yeah. And like Turgeon, I kind of want to give him the theme song of RoboCop. Because I'm like, he's consistent. And it's great. And it's like, I love it. Yeah, and you're at a 63 streak? Yeah. Like, you guys have been hitting like hard streaks on me. But you got yours though, and I like Turgeon doesn't have an intro sound. You think of Deadpool when you think of me. That's funny. But this is important. It's all right. Well, that's what these streams are for, man. Not just always painting. I paint all the time. There's an entertainment factor in it. It's more so than pasties and only hands. It is. And we got to work on one for you. Like a good sound intro. And like with series, I always figured that the shots was always the perfect sound for them. Actually being a bartender on top, I'm like, yeah, I figure that works good. And all those disgusting birthday shots. that's like, made me sick as hell all the time. Helped me out with my DUI as well, so that was all works there. That silver fox hairstyle is amazing. I've been rocking the silver fox beard now. Black beard, whatever. We know you colored your stuff in for a long time. What are you talking about? Now it's more casually brown and definitely blonde and not gray beard. Yep. Oh man, I don't even grow my beard out anymore, dude. It is pointless. You're only using eye mascara? No, but like seriously, like, yeah, I've been super great, dude. I am like super salty. I got crazy salt and pepper. Like this is like a fresh haircut from like last week. So once it starts growing out, dude, I got like the Fantastic Four grays that are just like right here. I got the Richard Reeve. Got those. I got those grays that just go right here. Got like just completely just super gray, dude. Oh, text Nicole. Okay. Okay, that works. I'll make sure to let you know. Yeah, it's a hard one to spell, but yeah. Lifesaver, dude. Lifesaver at that time. All right, guys. That was Russell Korn, yelling at me, telling me that the stream is done. I'll put this off to the side. Yeah, Space Ninja, you're gonna freaking dig these, dude. These things look freaking awesome. And then they're all magnetized, so we can put all the random 16,000 weapons on here. So, these things are looking good, dude. They look baller. So we can put whatever we want on these guys. All full magnetized. Ready to roll. Pretty nice, dude. These things look great. Looks good. Looks good. And then I gotta work on the other two and get that. Yeah, it's magnetized because there's so many different forms, even this dude. So he gets like this big old monster. And I magnetize him. No, I customized them so I can put magnets on them. I had to drill them out, put the magnets in, and get them functioning. And then this thing here, it gets these big old guns. Then I should have this thing working right. Let me see. It's a little different now. Now I got paint on them, but I think I have it styled right. There you go. So now they're sticking forward, not all like, I fixed them. It's quite a project doing magnetizations, but I do a handful of them though. It's like nothing compared to all the nights that I did and everything else. It's nice to magnetize them. Yeah, it's a good way of doing things, especially when you can outfit your miniature with different setups if you're gonna play them on the tabletop. So instead of just stationary one weapon only, you could want to make an adjustment or switch how you're gonna play the game on the tabletop. So then sometimes you need to like drop the gun that he has to something else so you can do the point costs. And so you can add like something else or take away something else. Yeah, the magnet things have been great, especially with the knights. When I'm doing the knights, they all come apart. It makes it easier for transporting them too, so I could take them in 2 halves and put the knights together. Yeah, plenty of minis. All right, guys, let me go and close up shop and let's get on over to who we're going to be raiding tonight. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate you coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat or go over to my Discord, !Discord. All my sponsor affiliates are all into the Discord, so you're more than welcome to use the links and the discount codes as much as you like. I do appreciate it when you guys do. All the sponsors give me a little cutback for you guys utilizing them. No cost to you guys, but it does help me replenish all my paints and all my goods, so I do appreciate that, so thank you. Also over on eBay, or also on Discord, I got my eBay store, !eBay, or over on my Discord, you can get over there as well. Everything that I paint on the stream normally goes to eBay because I'm trying to get new equipment. And so the best thing to do is get this massive amount of miniatures that I got going on here and just kind of exit them out, keeping only the ones that I really like. But you're more than welcome to support me on that end as well. Excuse me. And I always do appreciate that support. So all of that goes in, and I'm trying to get new equipment for my YouTube channel, !YouTube. I do dual stream here on Twitch and YouTube, so I do appreciate you guys over there on YouTube. If you're watching me, I saw a couple of them pop up and say hi. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel over there on YouTube. I'm trying to do that goal to try to shoot for 1,000. We're about halfway to 500, so we're doing pretty good there. This is that destiny grind. We'll eventually get there. But if you guys can help me out and support me over there on YouTube, because after, let alone the tutorials and everything that I do for YouTube, there's something I really want to do, is making still motion scenery shots for the 40K world and actually tell a story as we're doing that. But I need to get some more equipment for that, and cameras and probe lenses and stuff like that are relatively expensive, so I figured if I can do commissions and sell stuff off on eBay, we will eventually get there. So I do appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see here. That was YouTube. And then hit me up on socials. I've been lacking on socials. I practically almost give up on that thing. I got 100,000 pictures, but I still haven't posted like a single thing. I don't even think I posted up the Elite of the Undefeated completely done yet. And that thing's going to be showcased over at Nova in Washington, D.C. for MHCP, for the mental health charity painters. I love that group. I love doing things for them, especially when that goes up into the raffles and stuff to give things up for veterans, you know, all the veterans, mental health, suicidal awareness, stuff like that. I'm all down for those kind of charities. So I always like doing a model, the 2 models. That model was huge. That thing's like a statue. That thing was awesome, like awesome. So can't wait for seeing how that thing looks over at Nova at the end of this month. So that's going to be really cool. And then, yeah, so my socials, !Smart Socials. You can follow me over on Instagram. Mostly through Instagram. And then it just kind of shoots off to everything else. But other than that, dude, guys, thank you so much. I do appreciate all you guys' support. Thank you guys so much for the gifted subs, resubbing, following, the raids. Like, I really do appreciate all that support, so thank you guys. All right, enough of my spiel, enough of me talking smack. Let's go over to my Twitch, refresh myself. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Tuesday. A good old Tuesday. Let's see here. Well, this is new. I never seen that Waffles is over on Tuesday. What happened there? What happened there? Well, did he stop Mondays and go over to Tuesdays instead? That works. Let's go over to good old Waffles. I want to talk about another fantastic artist. Multiple Golden Demon winner. All done in oil paints. He paints all his miniatures in oils. It's awesome. I've done them before. I think it's fantastic. You're just blending forever. It is. If you have never painted in oils, it's freaking. It is fun. It is fun. It's a blast. It's a nice, good thing to keep in your arsenal of painting. And let's go over to Waffles and see what he is up to. Other than that, guys, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I will catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care, be safe, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care.
Also down here.